get this show on the road.
Hell yeah.
Back to the fucking jungle.
And on through the jungle. Well, let me get in roll 20 quickly.
Yes, you should. The Talaria are continuing their journey through the Murrag jungle, seeking the various druid tribes within. Your past few days have been difficult, to say the least, in both a mental and physical sense. You've been assailed by creatures while aiding denizens of the jungle, you found the remains of previous expeditions, and you've been afflicted by illnesses, and, most recently, have had to risk your lives to ensure the safety of one of your own. Yet, still you persevere, not sure if or when you'll find the druids, but intent on finding them. You remain within. You have decided at this point to rest for the remainder of the day after a small experimentation with troll's blood brought some interesting effects. After a small little heart-to-heart between various members of the party, you begin your various watches for the evening. And that was where we left off, because I think we had to end it a little bit... Yeah, we did have to end it a little bit earlier, right before the watches were happening. So, just to check, because as I said, I know we had to end a little abruptly the last time, if there's anything anyone wishes to do before we roll for the watches.
I think we already covered that last session with all the stuff that we did, and we were going into the watches.
Yeah, I just wanted to check in case anyone was like, "Oh, actually, I was going to do this." Okay, if that is the case, who will take? Not sure I know what to do. Okay. Fur is going to take watch with Kindling. Kurz is going to take watch with Aki.
Alright.
So, Aki, as everyone begins to fall asleep, right before your shift even starts, you, out of the corner of your eye, see some movement. As you quickly look to your left, you see Kurz has sort of stood up from nearby Fur, and still keeping a reasonable distance away from you, just sort of like heads a bit close to the fire, sits, and you sort of notice he begins just looking out along the horizon.
Okay. Let's go. Kaz, thank you for joining me on an evening such as this. You'll let me know if you see anything, won't you?
He just sort of exhales.
Okay. So, John, do you want me to roll? What's it called?
Perception with advantage, because Kurz is helping you out.
Thank you, Kaz. Oh no, go away. Okay. Big money limited whammies, please. Sure. Oh no, I'm not sure. Quickly. I don't know yet. Sorry.
Your PC being slow again.
No, it's me. It's me being slow. Loading.
I don't know how loading is a person being slow, but
Okay, well, earlier it was me being slow trying to sort things out, but now it's actually...
No, it really
being
is your computer.
Oh, hold on. I'm scared. Help.
fucking.
If they change the character sheet, it looks different. Perception. Then what's the one? Then a D4. 22.
Do you also have your little...
Oh yeah, and I've got my thingy up. That's true. So yeah, so 27.
Yeah, 27. Okay. Your watch begins as you sort of keep an eye out, occasionally throwing the log onto the fire to keep it running, basically. The entire time, Kurz is just sort of like looking in a direction opposite from you. You don't notice him ever look at you, really. And through your shift, nothing seems to harry you. Nothing seems to appear. You do hear the occasional, like, sound of the more nocturnal creatures.
Yeah.
But with your experience, it's particular nocturnal creatures that wouldn't really be a threat.
Okay.
Like, you hear the occasional screech of an owl, for example.
Got it. Okay.
And your
So
watch...
it's all just the noise of the forest, basically.
Yeah, no noise of the forest, nothing that is a cause for concern for you.
Great. Okay.
Shortly before your shift ends, you watch as Kurz stands up again, heads back over to Fur, and just sort of lies down and seemingly goes to sleep. So at that point, you realize that your shift is over, and proceed to wake up Kindling and Fur for their shift. So, do you want to do with advantage, Kindling, or separate rolls? Okie dokie. Go ahead. $14. Okay. The two of you sit in silence, each of you keeping an eye out for anything in the surroundings. At one point, you do hear because I assume you guys set up the hunting traps every night. I'm assuming.
My trap broke.
The ones that have traps, I assume, are set up.
I'd assume.
Yeah. Killing, you do hear the audible snap of one of the hunting traps going off. But beyond that, it's, again, mostly silence. Alrighty. And so, as your shift ends, Mev and Havelock are woken up for their shift.
Alright.
So I guess it's a question of advantage or separate.
I feel like separate makes the most sense for them right now. Holy shit, Mev. Are you okay?
Apparently not.
Neither of them are okay.
Okay, so the two of you begin your shift. And you sort of almost simultaneously begin to space out, sort of reflecting on what has occurred over the past day or so. And you begin to lose track of time and sort of go into a sort of lights are on but no one's home kind of deal. You're scanning the horizon best you can, but you're not really registering what's going on in there. Eventually you snap out of your individual stupors and realize that you probably should have woken everyone up a little bit ago.
Whoops.
But you take comfort that it seems like nothing showed up.
Mev just gives you a glance, and that's all you really get in acknowledgement. She stands up and she's gonna start waking everyone.
Oh, I'm still here. Okay.
Freaking Havelock, you say that and she turns back to you, and there's just kind of a dumbfounded, are you serious look on her face. She turns back around and goes and knocks on the wooden poles of a tent. Hey, it's time to get up.
Alrighty. So everyone is woken up as breakfast is being cooked. Anyone should do anything during this part, or should we go straight to the rolls for the day?
As people are getting out of their tents and everything, Mev kind of waves a hand in Havelock's direction. Apparently, Havelock needs help peeling potatoes.
Alright. Yeah, Kenneth goes, okay, alright, I'll see if I can help him.
She nods, and she's gonna get to packing as people cook.
Okay. If you don't happen to have a spare blade, do you, Havelock? Do I catch it?
Do you try to
Would that
catch
be
it?
dexterity?
What a fucking question.
If you want
To
to
be
try
fair-
and try and catch it, you can make a dex check.
To be fair, he does say he takes one dagger, tossing it at Aki.
Four.
Oh my god.
I guess you watch just Aki fumbles the knife and gets a cut on his hand.
You take 3 points of slashing damage.
Lovely. Ah! God! Son of... I'll look to that later. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And I guess Aki will use... Yes, yes, sir. And he walks over.
Yeah, he's got a cut on his hand and it's bleeding pretty badly.
On a natural one, he would have lost that hand.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, it won't use the... Because I think lay on hands, you can choose how much you put into it. It's not in multiples of 5. But you would only use 3 of your 5 points.
Yeah. Yeah, Aki kind of... Yes, how do you do it? Do you basically just, like, take Aki's hand and then, like, smooch it as if, like, you're, like, kissing a ring, or how do you do it? Yeah, seeing each other, like, go and grab his hand to kiss it, he kind of pulls it away and goes, what the hell are you doing? I'm not sure that's medically rigorous, but I appreciate the concern. Now, I thought we had... Anyway, I thought we had potatoes to peel, didn't we? Okay, fine, 1 second. And Aki just... And you watch Aki, just look at the cut of his hand, and then you see some sort of... What looks almost like the light that comes from fireflies sort of start to, like, appear in his hand, and he'll use one of his bombs of summer court just to heal his hit points up. So there you go. It all sorted. I get 1 temporary hit point. Yay.
That's the real reason why he did it.
Oh, just wait. Next combat encounter, he's going to be dropped down to 1 hit point and be like, see? I knew it was important.
Correct. Like, it's fine. I'm perfectly capable of dealing with myself, thank you. Now, these potatoes, yes?
Fine. Here's a fucking knife. Get the potatoes.
Thank you
Rock
kindly.
Angie.
Hold on, how good a job does Aki do with these potatoes?
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
He's a rich boy. Hold on.
It would be another... I was going to say another dex check, because it's like as if you were using culinary tools.
I mean, to be fair, my dex is also +1, like my so.
Yeah, so it wouldn't have really made a difference because you're not proficient either.
Yeah, exactly.
Proficient with culinary tools, and like.
I thought sleight of hand was just being deft with your fingers, and in general, it wasn't just stealing stuff. Okay, but yeah, so I think, yeah, 16. Yeah, I think Aki does a decent job peeling the potatoes. It's not the best in the world. There's probably like a little bit of skin here and there, and he probably took could have there maybe a few potatoes where he took too many, like maybe a bigger chunk out of it while peeling it, that kind of thing. But other than that, yeah, he does an okay job. There you go. That was exhilarating, truly. So is this going to be are we going to be eating potatoes for the next few days then? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I mean, they'll keep you full for a while.
Yeah. Also, hold on. How long have we been in the jungle now?
What, like a week?
Let me see. You've actually only been in the jungle for 3 days.
Wow. Okay. Seriously.
Day.
You enter, according to my notes here, you entered on the 2nd of Harrowfield, and it is the 5th of Harrowfield.
Oh,
right
that doesn't feel right. Hold on.
It's because of how many sessions we've had.
Yeah. Because we had the night. Okay, so we had the night when we found the old campsite. Then we had the night hiding out in Mev's tree. Then we had last night.
I might be off by 1, possibly.
1 or 2, I think.
Yeah, because we had another sleep here.
Yeah. That's I might be off a little bit on this. On my notes here.
And we entered, like really entered, after resting.
Okay.
So it should be at least 4.
Okay. Just thinking, like, while cutting it, like, are these potatoes quite like old and like starting to rot a little bit from this being in the heat and the exposure of the jungle?
They're still good, but you can definitely tell just looking at them that they're sort of running out of the shelf life. The iced up troll's blood has sort of helped preserve them for like an extra day.
Oh, okay.
But you're sort of at the point where it's like, use them or get rid of them.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Use them or lose them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fair enough.
If we get
Okay.
desperate, we can just plant them here.
True. Could do.
Then Aki can use plant growth.
And we can have infinite potatoes.
But we're gonna have to tell Aki the night before, hey, we want you to do this.
So I think I've got plant growth prepared. Hold on.
You fucking should.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh my god.
I'm a shit
I'm
druid.
very
I'm sorry.
curious to know what you have prepared, Ed.
Do you want to know?
Yes.
Okay, prepared. I've got. Outside the cantrips, I've got Cure Wounds, Detect Magic, Speak with Animals, Enhance Ability, Lesser Restoration, Moonbeam, Pass Without Trace, Call Lightning, Conjure Animals, and Revivify and Speak with Plants. That's what I've got prepared. I can probably get rid of Pass Without Trace, maybe? But we also suck. I don't know. Anyway,
Anywho.
yeah. So after a couple of minutes, Aki kind of takes the sack back to Havelock and goes, "There you go, old boy. All the potatoes, hopefully nice and neatly peeled for you. I would suggest perhaps serving them with some expediency. I fear they may have already started rotting."
I mean, that's fine. We're gonna have them for breakfast, lunch, probably dinner too, depending on how often we stop today.
Too
It's
bad.
fine.
We'll eat the potatoes.
Lovely. Excellent. Okay. I trust your depth full enough to where you can manipulate the ingredients in any manner of ways to make it fresh and exciting. And we're not just eating boiled potatoes every day.
Potato?
Sorry?
Would you be able to talk with potatoes?
Oh, ooh, that's a good question, actually.
Considering
on.
harvest potatoes could arguably be considered not living? No.
I could,
I
yeah,
mean,
I,
if you leave potatoes long enough, they start to grow.
yeah, I could speak to a potato plant, but not a potato.
Oh,
Uh,
So when it starts growing
uh,
potatoes, then you could speak with it.
you imbue plants within 30 feet of you to limited sentience and animation. Oh, I forget they can move. Yeah, that's right. Ah, that's really handy.
a plant just starts kind of walking as it goes on a monologue.
Oh, I did not know speaker plants could do this much. Actually, wow.
Welcome. Read your spells.
Welcome to being a spellcaster, where it's like, wait, it can also do this?
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, because it's not just about you can talk to plants. You can actually say like, "Hey, grow more thorny," or "Hey, move over there." That's mad.
I mean, it's within reason.
Yeah, of course.
Like, you could literally have a plant, like, use one of its leaves to point you in a direction.
Fair enough. I mean, hold on. It does say, hold on. Yeah, the spell doesn't enable plants to uproot themselves and move about, but they can freely move branches, tendrils, and stalks. Yeah. That can be arranged. Oh, he'd probably kick Aki's ass easily. Yeah, in that case, I think I'll just have up the potatoes, and then I'll pack up my stuff. Hello?
Alrighty. So, you finish cooking breakfast for people. They are able to have a very heavy potato-based meal. And as you pack up and prepare for the next leg of your journey, who wants to roll the d12 this time?
Well, whose go was it?
I think we kind of lost track of that after a while.
Yeah.
It's first.
Okay. There it is. And I do apologize if, depending on what happens.
Yeah.
Ominous.
To apologize for?
Okay. That's just... Let me just wait, because I think I'm about to sneeze. Never mind, it's good. Okay. So, you continue on for your journey for the day. A few hours in, you realize it's a little bit easier to traverse. Not much easier, but it's almost as if this place has been slightly tended to. And that's when you start noticing the stone ruins. You almost don't notice it to begin with so much vegetation, but you notice like what looks to be a crumbled part of a wall. And you spot another and another. Your foot hits rock, but when you look down, it seems to be the remains of almost like a pathway. Until eventually you get to a clearing with a still very crumbly, almost like mausoleum. A circular mausoleum. It has vegetation covering it and a large hole in the middle. Within that hole you can see a statue of what looks to be a cobra. But as you approach it, you see that the statue, the face of the cobra, looks slightly human-like.
Can I cast a bit? Can I use a bit of detect magic, please?
Sure.
Great. Do I detect anything? Is there anything magical about this mausoleum? Do I detect any energies, any arcaneness going on?
Barring the... Oh, I'll just read this properly. Magic in this way. You do sense, outside of obviously the magic that your friends have, you do sense a bit of illusion magic coming from the statue.
Huh. Bit of illusion magic.
Mm,
What did you say the statue looked like again? It was a snake with the face of a human, a cobra
Yes.
with a human face, right?
Yes.
Do I recognize any like that as a symbol of any god or deity or?
You do not.
Okay. Interesting.
I guess since we're from here, I could take a knack at it. Do I recognize anything?
You actually don't either.
Okay.
What?
Where were you
Yeah,
asking
Havelock.
that one?
Sorry, I was asking what I noticed
Nope.
or know it.
Okay.
You're not familiar with the various gods, but you know enough to know that this human face snake thing is not representative of any god.
Okay.
Well, since because detect magic isn't visible to the rest of us, you're just kind of staring at this thing, Aki. So
Yeah, true.
Mev peeks over your shoulder at the statue. Well, what are you looking at?
Well, this hideous visage before us. I'm
Just
not
a
entirely
snake.
sure how, but it seems to be warded with some kind of illusion magic. So I presume this place is more than it seems.
Mm,
But I don't know how to go about investigating its true natures.
Oh, hold on. Let me try. This is technically Mage Hand. But I can make my Mage Hand invisible.
Mm-hmm.
So, I would like to cast Mage Hand under the guise of telekinesis.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to basically try to feel if there's anything in there. Maybe see if going through it will dispel the illusion.
Okay, so you're just like putting your hand in the gap, like through the hole past the statue, yeah?
Yeah, the Mage Hand, and seeing if I can grab anything.
Okay. So you sort of focus and sort of feel this still not fully understood new ability that you've got, but you send out almost like a tendril of thought, and it goes between where the wall and the statue is into the darkened interior. How far does Mage Hand go? Just quickly check.
30 feet,
30 feet.
I believe.
You reach what you think is the limit of how far it can go. And but as you sort of like try to feel out best you can, you feel that there's more stuff, like there's more space in there than what your Mage Hand can allow.
I was gonna get closer to the statue to see if she can.
How much closer are we talking here?
Let's say she gets like 10 feet away, just be cautious. And if nothing happens, then she'll get next to it.
Okay, so 10 feet, you reach out with a Mage Hand. Still feels like you can keep going.
Okay,
And
then Mev's gonna try and stand next to it.
okay, so you stand directly in front of it, and with the mage hand, it's like it's still further in until eventually it hit you. Like feel the tendril of thought just like begin rubbing up against a stone brick.
Can I
Aki,
grab the brick?
Yes.
well, before that,
Yeah, go ahead.
Aki, you've been staring at at Mev and the statue this entire time, and you notice like the statue's eyes have been like facing straightwards, but then when you blink, you notice with your passive perception, the statue's eyes are looking directly down at Mev. He just hasn't noticed.
Aki just kind of quietly, but just sort of like, hopefully, like, on like a sort of in a hushed tone, but loud enough so that Mev can hear him. He just goes, "Mev, step back from the statue."
Just wait a second. I think I've got something.
I said, "Step back from the statue, please."
Mev, because I imagine at this point her concentration's been fucked up. She isn't good enough at this yet. She snaps her head back at Aki. What is it?
As you turn to look at Aki, there's a blur of movement from the statue. As you watch as the we'll just say snake for now, because it is basically a snake with a human face, sort of quickly circles around to Mev's right. Not so much in a way that it's constricting, but has essentially sort of like wrapped itself partially around Mev and is just staring directly at her. At this point, the grey stony facade of the statue vanishes, along with the plinth that it was standing on, and you can see a deep green snake-like creature. As I said, like, you're not constricted or restrained in any way, Mev, but you are basically surrounded by its body.
I'm being tenderly held.
You're not even being held. Like, there's still like you could literally just step, over the body and move on, but it's just staring at you, a few inches from from your face.
Yeah, this may be a terrible choice. I want to look at it.
Okay.
What? It seems to be focusing on me is the thing?
Its face is a few inches from yours.
I mean, would I have to roll insight to see if it's hostile?
Sure, make an insight check.
Sure. Insight.
And for the record, this is happening in a very few amount of seconds for everybody.
Oh, 5.
You have no idea. You're just kind of taken aback by this like human-like face just a few inches from yours.
Yeah, Mev just goes, "Hello.
Travelers, why have you come here?" So like pulls his head back and sort of turns to look at everyone else.
And yeah, Aki just says, we are simply traveling through this part of the forest. We mean you no harm if you bring none to us."
You walk through protected ground, travelers. Like turns back to Mev. It is my charge to guard this place, and yet curiosity is getting the better of you.
Tends to do that. Uh, we didn't realize that this was protected.
Has the passage of time gone so long that people forget this place?
I'm not sure, but I think it's more that no one can get through here.
So the land has reclaimed much. Is that what you say?
Indeed.
Yes. This place is so confusing and surrounded by nature. Most people don't come here.
How long do you believe you've been standing guard, noble one?
Sort of moves slowly this time and repositions himself between like the entrance to this mausoleum and everyone else. So you no longer have the snake surrounding you at this point.
Okay.
That's nice.
Yeah, Mev, her body relaxes.
Her body.
Time is something which holds little meaning to me. I could not tell you how many times I've seen the sun cross the horizon.
Well, I cannot begin to imagine what the world was like when you first started your watch, but unfortunately the realms you now guard have become some of the most remote and ill-traveled areas on the continent, unfortunately. Perhaps where was the last time someone trespassed upon your woods?
Sort of ponders. I do not recall when, but it was men of steel and swords. They did not disturb me, however.
Yeah, Aki quickly just turns to Fur and says, do you know of any expeditions to make it this far?
No, I was only in the third expedition. That was only for a day before they sent me back. We're a while in at this point. I have no idea.
Oh, I know. Mev takes some of Aki's writing equipment, and since Mev is confirmed good artist, she draws the I'm assuming there's like a guard's crest or something.
Yeah.
She will draw that and show that to the snake. Was it perhaps these people?
I know not of the crest, but of their armor, yes.
Mev nods and she looks to everyone. It might have been them, but if they didn't have the symbol, could have been a while back.
Indeed. Could have even been before the Republic.
Maybe tribesmen.
Or maybe they were just too far away.
That too.
Yes. She nods and turns back to him. We don't intend to encroach on what you're protecting, but may we ask what it is?
Ponders for a moment. What I hold is both dear and deadly. It was sought to be kept safe, and that is my duty.
Sounds like quite a lonely existence.
You learn over the years to deal with it.
Mev thinks about this. And she looks to Aki and then back. Would you like some tea? Do you drink tea?
There's a visible look of confusion. Like, its intimidating demeanor sort of falters slightly at that question. It's like, I require no sustenance. I do not know what this tea is.
It's a drink. And even if you don't require sustenance, it'll taste good.
Make a persuasion check.
Holy shit. Come on, I really want this to be good.
14, okay.
14, okay.
That's not bad.
We'll roll what the DC would be. Okay. I would not refuse, but I refuse to move.
That's alright.
I suppose the tea could be brought to you.
Yes.
Hold on, would you permit me to start a small fire just here? Would that be all right? It needs to be boiled, you see.
My charge is the road and the buildings, not the grass and the trees. Care not what happens to them.
All right then, and because annoyingly I did take off heat metal. Aki will just sort of get a small pile of like brush and like twigs that have fallen down, and then sort of put them in a tiny little fire, and then light them with a snap. And did light it with a snap of his fingers. Grab some water from the jug of alchemy, and then start boiling some water, and then he will dip it, and then he will, as it's boiling, he'll dip into his tea chest, pull out a selection of leaves, and then start just start brewing it for the snake. So would anybody else care for a cup? Turning to the group. Excellent. Nothing better to start the day with.
While Aki's boiling the tea, Mev kind of settles next to the snake, and she gives him, her token grin. So, what's your name?
I was never given one.
No? Does that make you like some sort of familiar or a construct?
My master found me as a youngling and raised me.
And you were never given a name?
He felt it was my choice not to have a name. I see little reason in them.
What is this thing you're protecting? Some sort of coliseum?
It is not the mausoleum, but what is within. I protect its treasure.
She nods. Well,
Yeah. So at that point, Aki walks over holding 3 hot cups of tea to to Mev and the snake, and after giving a mug to Kindling and Havelock, and goes, well, here you go. One for you, one for me, and one for our new friend here. I hate to say the obvious, but I see you don't exactly have arms. So, would you perchance permit me to pass the cup up to your lips so you can take a sip?
Place it on the brick there. Sort of indicates to a small, like, fallen brick.
Fair enough. And he lays on the brick.
Just sort of, like, leans down, his serpentine tongue sort of, like, goes into the cup and sort of swirls around before he just sort of, like, recoils quickly.
Not to your liking.
No.
What's wrong? Too bitter? Too sweet? Too acrid? Too burnt? What's wrong?
Too burnt.
I cannot explain it in your words.
I suppose it isn't his cup of tea.
Very good. Now, getting a closer look and knowing that it is a living creature, do I recognize the creature?
No. At most, it seems to have the body almost of like a cobra.
But the face of a person, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's not 100%. Like, the face isn't 100% like a person, but its face does look humanoid-like. Yeah, human-like.
Okay. Yeah, and Aki sort of just takes a sip of his and sort of drinks it down and goes, so, what have I missed in terms of conversation?
Well, this guy doesn't have a name. He was raised by his master, I think, to protect whatever's inside of here. And now he doesn't like tea. She shrugs.
Interesting.
Is it something new he learned?
I take it your master dwells within, indicating to the mausoleum.
My master has passed beyond the barrier.
Interesting. Okay, so you're not guarding your falling master for time immemorial then. So something different.
I protect something that needs to be protected.
For the sake of the world, or for
the memory of this place.
It seems that outside of your ward, the memory itself has faded from the world. Do you remember what this place was when you started your watch?
Yes. I begun my watch in this city's final days.
A city. So, what calls us down for? Does it have something to do with the fact that this city is now an untamable jungle?
It was destroyed by creatures of darkness.
Because I've read a few books now about Karmora history and stuff. Do any of them make any reference to a civilization, to like a large civilization from times long past, living in what today is the Murrag?
Make a history check.
I was more so thinking, like, this might be slightly meta-y, but I don't know how else to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know if there was a similar event to the Dark in Ansor in Karmora?
So It's not really
Like, if it
meta.
affected the rest of the world.
The dark affected the entirety of Karmora.
See, that's what I would assume.
Ansor and Naza were just the ones that were hit the hardest because the Shrouded Isles are directly south of them, of the continents.
Mhm. Oh, interesting. Okay. So,
So
with it-
I feel like
no, go on.
short of you knowing some other sort of incident, I feel like that would be everyone's key assumption.
Yeah, the history check was more specifically if he was aware of any civilizations that used to be in Murrag. Aki has no clue.
Yeah.
But thinking with the dark, a lot of places got destroyed during the dark.
And a lot of that's completely fucking lost to history.
Yep.
Alright.
How you rope that into not being meta for your characters, that's your challenge.
Mev kind of thinks about it, and I think she's going to make kind of a similar assumption that, like, oh, it's probably, like, the dark or something, so this guy's been here for a while.
Yeah.
And she will ask, what was the civilization? Who were your people?
Dead and beyond the barrier, that is where they are. Not one survived, barring me.
She, I guess not wanting to startle him, just kind of sets a hand close for comfort. I asked who they were, though, not where. Maybe we could keep their history alive, write it down.
Sort of like looks upwards to the sky. They were reclusive, admittedly, but also welcoming. They tended to the trees, to the glades. They found joy in the beauty of this place, both of man and nature.
Aki thinks for a second, and then in Druidic he says, "Did they speak in a tongue similar to this?"
Sort of looks at you slowly and speaks in broken Druidic. Close. Perhaps a precursor.
Then my noble one, I may have some news that may lighten your soul. The people whose memories you guard, they may have survived, albeit their descendants. You see, again, even more remotely than the people of your time, there are certain tribes of people who still dwell within this part of the world, who devote their lives to caring for nature and sustaining its energies. In fact, I number among them, although from afar off, from a different part of the world. So their civilization may have ended, but their descendants may still live.
I am aware of the tribes within this place. I have been visited by a few in my time.
And with what purpose? To consult your history, or to attempt to access whatever you guard?
They respect the memory of this place. Any that arrive do so simply in passing. Those of steel and those of yourself.
Right. Fascinating. What was the name of the civilization? What banner did they rally under?
That has been lost to history, even to me. I know of my charge. That is all that I have needed.
Well, it is. I would never have imagined I would meet someone with such stories and such a powerful link to both the memory of this place, both the memory of the world and its vibrance. It's been an honor, frankly. May I say, to meet you.
Why do you travel here anyway?
I seek the expertise of those you spoke of before, of the Druid tribes. I'm from. There are people who follow similar creeds and ethoses to them, and I have questions that the questions that demand answers that they simply didn't have. And so I am assuming that those who dwell within within this forest may have the knowledge I seek.
And I've got a little bit of a problem involving like soulbound stuff that they might be able to help with. He watches the snake sort of like looks towards Fur, and Fur like visibly recoils. So you seek descendants of this place. Yet do you know where they are?
Alas, not. They are all outside of this place. Their existence is but a rumor. Not very few souls have been able to see them, let alone meet them for many years.
They're elusive as fuck.
Indeed.
I see. So you travel blindly, hoping in vain to find them.
Indeed, I was. Hopefully, we would find some trace of them, or some use of the old language that would only be used in a place like this. That I've been able to read, and hopefully they may guide our way. But alas, our efforts have been fruitless so far.
He seems deep in thought. I know of roughly where they went, though it has been many years.
Please, I would be forever in your debt for any information you could provide.
He sort of ponders before you see almost like a small smile start to form on the corner of his mouth. As you say, these people may have descended from this place. Though my charge is to the buildings and the treasure and the roads, I did have a master among their ancestors. Therefore, I propose a battle of wits. A set of riddles.
Oh no.
You can make a singular mistake, make a second, and the game ends.
And our lives with it?
You have given me company, you have proven you have no ill will. Therefore your lives will be spared, but you will leave with nothing.
Aki looks to Mev and the rest of the group for
Mm,
kind of like solace, basically, or an opinion, basically.
Mev looks to Aki and looks to the snake. Does this count for all of us, or may only one play?
You may all play as a group.
She nods.
But if
Well?
one of you decides to go alone, none may help, and none may play the game.
Oh boy. Okay.
You have questions, Tall One.
I wanted to keep asking questions. Fucking.
Oh, it's so cold in here.
Well, your friends decide if they wish to partake in the game and who wishes to. I'm more than happy to answer questions. It has been some time since I have engaged in conversation.
Yeah, I do have perhaps some curiosity you might be able to satiate. Have you ever heard have you ever heard of a potato?
He looks very taken aback. Yes.
We're really dumbfounding him.
Can I? Right? Oh, okay. I was wondering quite how long staple food stuff have existed. I apologize if your judgment of me has been warped by such a inane question. Kindling, go ahead, ask your questions.
Okay, fucking.
Kindest and smartest individual that I have known. Respected among his peers. He was the embodiment of this city. True example of the coexistence of nature and man. Is it because of this respect that I fulfill his final wish? To remember this place and protect that is within it. My master called me a Naga.
Spicy.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought he was something different. Okay, cool.
Though he said I was free to reject it, that is something that man gave for it. But I did not grow up among my kind. I know not what my kind would have called ourselves, so Naga is what I am.
you know what you are? Does anyone truly know what they are?
The only question I seek to ask is, do you take up the game, and if so, whom does?
In fact, I'm sorry. I have one last question.
Hmm?
What was the name of your master? Perhaps he may live on in legend.
He sort of pauses, almost like he's trying to call himself. Lestendus was his name.
Stendus. Okay.
Lestendus.
Can you spell that for me, Tom?
Cue the history checks.
Lustendis.
Is that ringing any bells?
None of you would be aware. None of you are historians either, so.
No, but I'm a nature boy. Okay.
But you're
I'm a nature
also
boy, I'm
from
not-
Narza, not Karmora.
That is true. Lustendus. Not a name I am aware of, sadly, but if the fates allow, I allow a meeting with the descendants, then I shall ask if he is still kept in fond memory. Now, to the matter at hand. Avalar, I would suggest we take the Naga up on his game. You see, we have he has shown us goodwill and has said that the price of failure is the lack of information, or death, as I assumed. So we either leave with nothing or gain everything. So I think we should compete as a group. Right? Give it our best shot. What do you think?
I think so too.
Okay. And then Aki, with sweat beating down his brow, he goes, "We accept. We'll play your game and work as a team."
Can I say that on this one? I'm terrible with riddles.
All right.
Don't worry, Fur.
Thank you. I just feel like maybe bring everything down here with stupid ideas.
The usual riddles, the first thought is usually the correct one.
I mean, she sort of like looks at the Naga. I mean, I'm not partaking in it, but can I just yell out what my first thought is? Like, I'm not taking part just to show that I'm not good with these. I suppose that would be amusing after they make their answer. Okay, all right.
Mev looks to you all, and one by one, because she can only do this one at a time, you hear in your head, "Don't just shout out the answers."
And then you hear, like, when you get to Aki, you do hear, and you go, like, of course not. We answer with one voice.
Very well. Let the
So
game.
she can see it visually. We have confirmed.
Yep. Let the game begin. My first riddle, then. Once I was living, but now creatures use my corpse. I am used to travel great distances, yet no creature moves me. My head once held life, now it is my body. What am I?
Could you write that down for us?
Sure. I will put it in here.
Okay.
I was once living, but now creatures use my corpse. I'm used to travel. I'm used to travel. I'm used to travel great distances, yet no creature moves me. My head once held life, now it's my body. What am I?
You audibly hear Fergo. Ah, shit. I knew I should have. I'm glad I stepped out of this.
Are you still got mind links going, Mev?
Yeah, Mev is currently kind of switching in between right now to hear any ideas.
When you tune into Aki's mind, you hear perhaps it's a wooden sailing vessel.
Hmm. But no creature moves it. A tree makes sense, but
But isn't a sailing vessel moved by the wind?
it's also controlled by people, though. You know, you move the sails.
I suppose.
It could be, but Mev switches to Havelock, because Havelock would have the best insight on this. Aki thinks it's a sailing vessel, but I think that people control that. What do you think? I was living, but now people use my corpse. I'm used to travel great distances, yet no creature moves me.
I'm happy with all the thinking I've thought of this riddle myself.
My head... Yeah, Mev just nods, seemingly to herself. My head once held life. Now it is my body. I feel like that's like the big part.
Okay, so a tree that was converted and hollowed out into a canoe.
Fucking Mev switches to Aki. We don't think it's a ship. How would he even know what the ship is? Frankly.
You saying this civilization thousands of years ago may not have had seafaring technology?
I'm saying that this is a landlocked zone. If anything, there might be a bridge. It's immovable. It was once a tree. The only part I'm confused by is the head. The head and the body.
The only thing is that I was thinking the head of a tree is the leaves and the branches. That's life. It's where fruits are grown, where where green verdant leaves find their home. So, but then once it's cut down and used and turned into a form of transport, I think the living things go from leaves at the top to the people who use it in the middle, in the body of it. That's leads a line of inquiry I'm tracing. I have no way of knowing if it's the correct one.
Okay. You hear the disconnection again, and she goes to Kindling. Kindling, do you have any ideas? Used to travel great distances, yet no creature moves me. My head once held life, now it is my body. Fucking Tom knows that we're gonna spend like hours on this shit.
Oh yeah.
And this is riddle 1.
Yeah, it is.
And as I said, I'm just happy that this is dumbfounding people because it's one that I made myself. I didn't just Google
Again.
riddles.
Once I was living, hollowed out, its body will literally hold life. See, that's kind of what we were thinking. Something wood, like a tree. Great. My biggest answer right now is a bridge, but I'm not sure that's quite right. Creatures, use my cards.
Can I ask a question of the Naga?
Sure. He seems to just be looking, watching, somewhat bemused.
Aki goes,
We're
One
stupid people.
one quick query. Do we have one incorrect guess for the entire game, or one per question?
Of like contemplate. Make a persuasion check, Aki.
Come on, we were really nice to you. Even though you didn't like the tea. It would
10.
probably be with advantage if you liked the tea.
Yeah, it would have been.
If you are close to the answer for this one, I will grant another chance.
Okay. Here's a question for the DM,
Yes.
which is probably like kind of the most obvious solution.
Yes.
Can I make, or any of us make, an intelligence check to get a hint?
I will let one of you make an intelligence check.
Okay, who's got the best intelligence?
That's the thing, I don't think any
Well-
of you got very high intelligence.
My
I've got-
intelligence is a 13 plus 1, you know.
I'm +2.
Oh god, not Hapluck. Okay, it's Aki.
Should we have a go, lads? Okay. Help us, almighty DM. There we go, 14.
14.
That's a little closer.
One of the ones that you have been saying, like one of the various theories that you have, is the correct one.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yay.
Okay.
So just for the record, if you ask for more hints, the DC goes up.
Yep, that's fine. So, yeah, just going back to Aki, Mev will say, Kinling believes that it is something hollow. I think that either the tree or the bridge is probably the most correct.
The DC is for the entirety of the game.
Yeah, that's fine.
Indeed.
And I will say the DC goes up by 2, so just to make it clear, the DC for the hint is 16.
I think our best bet is a toss. He said he will allow us a try if we were close with one of them. So I would recommend going for bridge, and if that's incorrect, go with some sort of wooden sailing vessel, like a hollowed out canoe.
Really? I would go with a tree. It's blanket, it's wood.
It's much, but it's too vague. A tree. The riddle speaks of both the past and the future. The past and the present. Excuse me. it would be a tree in the past, but it isn't. But I think in the verbiage, it's not a tree currently.
She nods at this. Let me get everyone else's opinion. And just to make things simpler, she will say this to both of you, kind of switch in between. On. She sneezes in your head. Sorry.
That must fucking hurt.
Aki says that we should go with the tree guess. Not the tree guess, the bridge guess. And see if we are close. I just vacuumed my mind out. He thinks that, because it's both past and present tense, a 3 would be too vague. I just don't think, like, my head once held life, now it's my body. I don't think a bridge does that. I really don't.
I still think that my head once held life, that's the leaves of a tree, and then now it's my body is when it's cut down and turned into a boat.
Well, Mev literally recommended starting with the tree, and then you were like, no.
True.
Great, thank you, Kinling. Havelock, what do you say? Okay, she switches back to Aki. Well, go ahead.
All right. We think the answer could be a tree which has been cut down and turned into a canoe or a ship or some kind of sailing vessel. Are we correct?
You are correct.
Mev smiles, but you hear in your head, Aki, you told me I was wrong, and then you gave him that answer. Irritants.
Aki just sort of says, I'm sorry, but it matched all the factors. I'm sorry.
She clicks her tongue. Yeah. Fucking mansplainer. Alright. Fucking, we are correct. Ding, ding, ding.
For the second riddle. We arrive every night, invited or not. You can see us, but not hear or touch us. If one of us falls, the others keep moving. What are we? I will paste that into the...
Oh, you guys immediately hear in your head, a star?
The other one, if one of us falls. When do stars fall?
When the meteors.
Right, of course.
Does
I
Kinling say
recognize-
that out loud?
Wait a minute.
Mev looks to Kinling. Oh, that's right. First guess.
See, I couldn't get the whole part of the whole used to travel great distances. I was thinking either a house or a wagon. But one doesn't move, the other one has animals moving it, so...
It was a close guess.
I mean, I guess.
Really, for supposed to fucking sit this out because of the DM.
Yeah,
It's
pretty
very funny.
much.
Yeah.
I think. I believe you're correct, Mevela. I can't think of anything that would fit more appropriately than stars.
The only thing that I'm kind of tripped up on is keep moving. Do stars move? I suppose they might change with the night sky.
Indeed, like I suppose. Yes, they. I don't. And don't stars. Yes. I think it might still be our best guess.
She nods and talks to Kindling and Havelock. Me and Aki both think it's stars. Do you guys have any other opinions? Then is it okay if I go for it? Looking for your approval, guys. For fuck's sake, Kindling. Okay. Mev turns back to the snake. Is it stars?
Correct.
Hey.
Genius, Mev.
But it's just like, I had nothing. I was thinking maybe worms or fish, but like, you can feel worms, you can feel fish. I'm not good at this.
See, my first assumption was actually fireflies until we got to the falling part.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Then we get to the final riddle.
Whew.
Though I'm willing to divulge information for you, consider this extra if you get it right.
Mm-hmm.
Now for the final riddle. I see, I hear, I feel, I think. To some people I am everything to them. To others, they care not for me. You offer to me, and I give to you. But you will never become what I am, and you will never give me my freedom. What am I?
Fucking Heidelin.
What?
Fucking, it's a reference to me and Tom's like thing in Final Fantasy.
All right.
It's a common
Which
line
I guess
motif.
is a god, but Okay. I see, I hear, I feel, I think. To some people, I am everything to them. To others,
That's
I
a typo
am...
there.
Oh.
Yeah. That was
Some
my
people,
brain.
I am everything. To others, I am...
Ignore the I am part.
Oh my god. Tom!
Enters graphic. I'm just gonna hide that now. I'm gonna repaste it. There we go.
Okay, I see, I hear, I feel, I think. To some people, I am everything to them. To others, they care not for me. You offer to me, and I give to you, but you will never become what I am, and you will never give me freedom. What am I?
Hold on. Some people, I am everything to them. To others, they care not for me. See, I thought it might have been money.
God, would be fucked.
It's not the snake himself, is it?
Hmm. Never give me freedom. Mev thinks about it. Well, my first guess would be a pet. She's obviously saying this to the group.
Maybe. Some people do live for their pets, I suppose. Is the main item of their devotion.
I see, I hear, I feel, I think. It must be some kind of person or creature, right?
Some kind of concept that... To others, they care not for me. You offer to me, and I give... You offer to me, and I give to you.
My next guess would be a friend, but you don't hold friends hostage.
No. You offer to me, and I give to you. You'll never become what I am, and you'll never give me my freedom.
Yeah, see, that's the part that's really stumping me.
Yeah.
I'm glad the two riddles that I myself thought of have stumped you. Literally, the start one was the one I googled.
Nice.
Yeah, that one was really simple. I was like, oh, bam.
I don't know. I'll give up.
But you will never become what I am. To give me my freedom.
Servants.
I'm really starting to think it's a god. God, love, memory. She nods. I can't really see love or a memory, but maybe a god.
Possibly. But since when were gods enslaved? Did they rule all and see all?
Well, and I'm assuming this is common fucking knowledge, they are kind of locked behind the barrier right now. And it's more people's ideation of them, their idea. Mev nods in agreement. You can't become a god either.
No. I think we have one guess we can burn, don't we?
That is true.
Also, we do have the GM as well.
We do have a hint from the gods that we could try to get.
But keep in mind that the DC is higher now, and each fail
We
will
are aware.
and each fail will have the DC go higher. But realistically, Aki, you've got the highest with a +2, yeah?
Yes, I do. Should we have a go?
Yeah, I mean, if all else fails, you can try one more time. Or I guess two more times before it's unattainable.
Yeet.
No, that doesn't make the DC.
15.
Sorry.
So that's what?
The DC's now
Now.
18.
18.
Do we try again? This is the last one.
This is the last one. I mean, we may as well, like, say fuck it and
Okay.
try.
There we are. I'm sleepy.
Because you're the only one that can even
Yep.
achieve
DC
like,
20.
guesses.
Should we try to see if we can get a 20?
You could certainly fucking try.
DC 20. No.
22.
Nope.
You would literally have to
Okay,
net 20 at this point.
And there's all the chance I can get in that 20.
You know,
Ooh,
you could try. It's literally the last one.
fucking
So
that 20.
even if we don't get it.
No!
That is fucking cosmic, like, laughter.
That really is. Fuck you. Fuck you, roll 20.
I can no longer give you hints.
Yep.
The DC is 24, an
Fucking-
impossibility.
Amazing. Alright. Okay. I see, I hear, I feel, I think. You offer to me and I give to you. Oh! Mev, like, light bulb goes off, and this may not be right, but what if it's a plant?
Yes, yes, okay, yes. I hear, I feel, I see, I think. I know from first-hand experience that they can do all that if you have the ears to listen for it. We take from them, we can never become them, and they are rooted to the ground, so they don't have freedom. Oh, that's very good. I think it could be that. Hold on.
God, I hope I hope that it's that. That'd be such a good answer. Fucking. Mev looks to the rest of the group.
Only problem is, you offer to me and I give to you.
We offer sustenance, water. We take care of the earth. At least some.
True.
That's the
Very good
thing.
point.
Some people don't care.
Hmm.
Also, when we die, our corpses go back. We feed them.
True. Okay, I think that may have to be our guess.
Everyone in agreement? I love how Kinling and Havelock have just like been completely.
They've just been yes man.
Yeah. Oh fuck. We talked about the freedom, how they're rooted to the ground. They can't actually go anywhere. Okay.
Mevington, you can answer.
Mev nods. Is it the plant?
You are incorrect.
Fuck.
Though I see why you would come to that answer.
Alright. Mev nods. She will look to the rest of the group. I really thought it was.
Likewise. Okay, back to that. Beginning. We get this wrong, it's game over.
That's true. I do feel similarly that a god is the next closest answer, but do we have any other ideas? Come on, people. Use your brain power.
I'm thinking.
I'm talking about the people who haven't.
I mean, first in out of this one, so she ain't helping.
Again. Um. You know, actually, yeah, Mev is going to reach into her own mind.
And talk to Valkyrie.
Valkyr,
Yeah.
do you have an opinion?
I was not one for these particular mind games. I am a warrior first.
Oh, boo-hoo. Any thoughts?
I really did think it could have been plants. But
Oh, why do we share a brain cell?
because that is our nature.
Fuck. Valkyr can feel Mev's disappointment.
I am sorry that I am not the greatest in all things.
What's the point of having some old guy in your head if he can't give you answers?
Hey, I have given you answers plenty, just not to riddles. Also, I don't think I'm that
Okay.
old.
Oh, you've got to be ancient.
I don't know. Do we consider when I died, or what age I was when I died?
Hmm? I guess what age you were. Wait, do you know that?
I couldn't have been any older than my late 20s, early 30s. I was still
I
doing
thought
my...
you were way older, like
No, I was still doing my
45.
duties.
Mev seems to have left the conversation. not with Valkyr, but with the group. There seems to be something going on in her head.
I do not fully recall, but I know that at the very least I did not spend my time simply sitting in my house.
Maybe that's an answer, actually.
What?
The dead?
Not too sure. I see. Well,
No.
the dead do not see, feel, hear, or think.
That's not true, though, because... Well, I guess not many people would know this, but they're spirits.
True, but what do spirits give to people?
I mean, in my case, non-helpful advice, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I should find a way to get rid of all the training I gave you.
please, I'm way better at fighting than you ever were.
If I could remember, I could prove you wrong. Regret the day that I get my memories back.
Yeah, that just proves he's a really good teacher. Valkyr can feel the mischief coming off of Mev. And she refers back to her friends. Well, this wasn't exactly helpful, and I'm not sure it's entirely correct, but another answer could be the dead. I'm not feeling very confident in it, though. I still think God is the most correct option that we have right now. Fucking, my other brain cell left to go pee. What the fuck? Are you saying you believe in it as an answer, or that is this your declaration of religion? Fucking really, Ed's just using the gotta go to the restroom excuse to think more.
He is probably just there, just stuff like he's like wash his face and stuff against the mirror, like, what could it be? He's pondering like James at the start of Silent Hill 2.
Oh my god.
He's filling a cork board with a bunch of like string and photos. He's just like that one meme guy.
Let's see. Our answers so far have been the trees, the stars. Shouldn't it be something else with nature? It seems kind of weird if it's just a god.
I really did think it was plant. That was.
The most obvious answer when you point out that it's all nature would be water, but
Or it could be something incredibly nebulous, like time or money or.
But you can't really become time or water. I guess that's kind of the point, but who would want to be?
I'd have another look at it quickly.
Mev makes a face at you.
Also, how do you offer to water?
That's a good point. How do you offer to time? Marine was able to liquefy, for fuck's sake.
Where's Havelock and all this?
Havelock is talking right now, talking about how your body could liquefy.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty not smart. Ain't that the truth?
I think Aki is showing that you can be both.
Yeah, Mev, just not here, you know? Has not contributed literally all of the answers. Oh, fuck.
The line about offering. You offer to me. If it is a god, that seems remarkably on the nose.
It does.
Oh, this is going to keep me up at night.
Seriously, if we lose at the very last step.
Has anyone got, like, what's it called? Augury or something? Or a spell that can help us?
Gee, I don't know, Aki, do you?
No.
Fur's only got utility stuff.
And she sat out.
Yeah. Well, even her utility is specifically for hunting-related utility.
Yeah, the only thing when it comes to, like, hey, help us, please, the fates, it would be augury, and I haven't got that prepared.
Amazing.
I didn't know we'd have a fucking riddle game!
Don't
Don't blame me. Sounds very nice.
We all become vaguely Russian.
I
Can I ask my patron? We're getting desperate.
we are.
I mean, if people want to do that, I already went to try and talk to Valkyr.
And I tried to use big brain, and I didn't roll well enough.
That's true. So, did we confirm that Dawes is playing?
He never set out.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you get caught, it could constitute as cheating.
You don't know, Kindling.
I'll get psychic. I guess I could. Yeah, I could try that. Do you want me to try that?
Unless it's smart enough when it knows that's happening and then tries to kill us.
Well, at least with Mev's stuff, it does not say that the other person is like aware.
I think
off
it's
the bat.
I think it's akin to like the detect thoughts spell. It like follows that kind of mechanic.
Yeah,
Where
and
it's
I
like-
can only do surface thoughts in the first place, which means that it shouldn't be aware unless I speak to him.
Mhm.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, and I'll even double check on the surface level thought stuff. Yeah, it says specifically with detect thoughts that the target only knows that you're probing if you probe deeper, which you can't do.
Okay. Yep, so yeah, I will telepathically link, and I would appreciate if you told me it's surface thoughts.
Its surface thoughts are rather alien to you, being that this is a Naga, comparatively to, everyone else. It's quite quiet on the surface level forts, but you
Mhm.
sort of hear the occasional part like, impressive how they're able to find an answer without speaking. There's more silence where it's like, it's been a while since I've had some conversation. That tea was absolutely revolting, though.
So you have chosen death.
And then there's a bit more silence when I just need to go up just to get the names. Like, and then like one of the last thoughts you hear before it goes to silence is just, Stendus would have been having the time of his life right now.
Aw. Okay. I will cut off and speak to everyone else telepathically. Sorry, we can't be him. No answer, but it seems like he's having fun.
Well, that's nice.
All right. So, our best guess right now is a god.
Hold on. No, the answer definitely isn't the Naga itself, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Alright. Well, if we get it wrong, at least it doesn't kill us all. I fear we're going to have to guess and pray. Yeah.
I'm just trying to think more, because I don't feel like that's accurate. Yeah, like what's the absolute best answer? Told they cannot you offer me, and I give to you. You'll never become what I am, and you'll never give me freedom. What am I?
The letter
Fire
E.
doesn't see or hear or feel anything. Nor does the wind, and the wind's free.
I don't know.
Death?
Well, no, don't you? You do die, don't you? Isn't that you becoming death?
That's you becoming dead. That's not you becoming death. But, you know, people offer death to others. And death comes for you. Death is everything to people, and others don't care about it. Death isn't free from time. Then I see, I hear, I feel, I think. People, at the very least, claim to experience things in death. Death is an experience. You
People
feel
do
it,
say
you see it, you hear it.
Yeah, people do say they see death around every corner. But you'll never give me your freedom. You will never give me freedom. Is you as in us, or... So can we liberate death? If there was a way.
You can't, it's inevitable. Is death itself see or hear? I feel like that's more of a philosophical question.
Indeed. Well, I mean, this creature has had a long time to think.
Hmm. You know, Havelock might be right. It could just be him.
Possibly, yes.
Either that or he might like that dancer enough to let us
I
get
mean-
something.
To be fair, we literally did make it an offering of the tea.
Now he's offering us information with these riddles. We can't become him. And he won't be free from his duty.
Could be him, indeed.
I'm
You know-
thoroughly enjoying this.
Even if it's wrong, I think I like that answer more than a god.
Indeed. I can't think of a better option. Should we try going with it?
Mm. If it is God, then I suppose she shrugs. This answer will have been worth it anyways. Yes?
I agree. Shall I be the one to submit it? Or would you like to, Mevelair? Oh, actually, no, Cavelock. It was his suggestion.
That's true. Alright. We'll consider this a win in your book if it is. That's right, Havelock. You did suggest it.
And that is... You flatter me, but it is not I.
Nev nods.
For I am not bound here. I am free to go if I wish. I simply choose not to. And that is the bonus wrong answer I gave you from the first riddle used. One final yes. Think hard, think wisely. For this is your last chance.
Ah. Mev. It seems like she forgot about that.
I think we all did.
You all did. I know for a
Yep.
fact you did.
Okay, so if it's not him... It's not
Something
Flan.
better than tea.
No, you cannot.
It was worth a shot. Okay. So, do we think it's a god?
How's it?
We've had some pretty stellar answers, though. I just want to say, Tom.
Yeah, no, like I see the logic
Like,
on
hot
them.
damn.
I see the logic on
Yeah.
them, but it's usually like just the one small part where it's like, no, it doesn't add up.
That's the thing. Like, the god, Aki pointed out that it's like 2 on the nose.
Mm-hmm. Like, to give for example, like you would say
So-
like the bridge, it's like, yeah, that works, but then my head once held life, now it's my body.
Yeah.
Yes?
Can I ask for a massive favor?
Yes.
Can I try rolling a intelligence check again, and if I get a natural 20, you give us a hint?
Fuck
No!
Oh, okay.
I do not control the
to-
power of the dice.
Trying to con the DM.
I wasn't even conning it. It was just, I don't know. I was just being like, oh, it was the RP brand of persuasion.
Li-
Also,
Let's
this is
see.
down.
I'm
Down to the
thinking, like,
wire.
There's any abilities that would actually help.
No, I haven't. I don't have anything. I mean, we can pass without trace and get the fuck out of there. Or I could hit him with lightning.
This one's really fucking something us.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I need to read it again.
I will.
Yeah, I've gone back and read it so many times.
I will repaste it for you.
I see, I hear, I feel, I think. To some, I am everything to them. To others, they care not for me. You offer to me, and I give to you. But you will never become what I am. You will never give me my freedom. What am I? I'm really not sold on the god answer.
Nature? Is it nature itself?
We did already say plant.
True.
And I feel like that kind of coincides.
Yeah, I completely. God, this sucks. No, it doesn't suck. It's just annoying. Like, it's the last. It's a bit at the end. You will never become what I am, and you'll never give me freedom.
Yeah.
Freedom from something. You never become what I am.
God, we had such good answers.
It's definitely not a household pet, is it?
That's what Mev's first guess was.
Yeah.
Is a pet.
But I mean, there are some people who are into like puppy play, so technically you can.
Shut
can-
up.
Sorry.
That is not part of this. We are not getting into that right now.
Sorry. I don't know what laws Tom's written.
Again.
Would you ever? But you would never become what I am. You offer me and I give to you, but you will never become what I am, and you'll never give me freedom. You offer to me and I give to you, but you'll never become what I am. And give me freedom. Oh, this one hurts.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Why can't you do the one that is in God of War Ragnarok?
This better not be an inanimate object.
So it needs to be something in some kind of servitude. Or You offer to me and I give to you.
This is going to be the last hour of the session, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
I just noticed how long that the riddle's been pondered on.
Yep.
40 minutes.
40
We spent
minutes.
40 minutes on this riddle
Holy
alone.
Well,
shit.
not this riddle alone, the entirety of the riddles, but either way.
Okay. That makes it better. That makes it better, though.
But I think this one has been 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Okay.
Is that a clue? Is it time?
No.
Oh,
We already ruled out time.
true.
Number 15.
I'm not giving any hints. I'm literally saying an observation that the riddle started at 20 past. We're now at 5 to.
I see. I hear. I feel. I think. Fucking.
I see. I hear. I feel. I think.
I heard that
It's
crane
not
game.
just Sorry?
I heard that crane game.
Shush. It's not the concept of magic, is it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It has nothing to really do with freedom. Come on, people, put your big brains together.
I use all my vital brain power to try to convince kids history's fun. Okay. I think. Yeah, a god. I don't know. I really don't know. We might
This is the threshold.
We might just have to take the L on this one, I fear.
God, we're so close to. See, I was thinking life, but what does that have to do with freedom? Can you argue that? Also, why does it matter if you become life? You are living.
It's not the sun.
The fucking sun. I don't think the sun hears, feels, or thinks.
Okay. Well, it depends how much personification they give it.
And then there's like memory that you could argue, because you can't let memory go. You see, hear, feel, and think of memories.
Oh, that's a really good one, actually. It's not just the past, is it? No, but you do become the past because that's how history works.
Yeah. Some people care about their memories, others don't. And then you offer to me, I give to you. You make memories, and you can lose them.
True, but you'll never become what I am. People eventually become memories. Like that's like the final fate of everyone is just to be a memory of some, either like a cultural one or just by the people who knew you when you were alive.
That's true, but if we say the past, you can't become the past, but it has a similar concept.
I like how now we've gone like straight into the abstract now as well.
Yeah.
Yes,
Again, think big.
I guess that means I've made a good riddle.
Bigger! What if I fricked down essentially jungle? Again.
Is it the Higgs boson? No.
See, I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing for this riddle, because a riddle should be solvable. But they should also be challenging. So, I mean, if we get this wrong and then you feed us a bullshit answer, that'll give me, my answer.
I really didn't know that Socrates was a fucking giant snake in the middle of the jungle.
Okay, so we've got gods, we've got the past. Yeah, it's just another person.
I will say at the very least it is not that.
So again. We've got a pet.
What gets bigger the more you take away?
That isn't part of the question, though, right?
No, it's not.
Yeah, please don't do that.
It's,
We're thinking.
it's a riddle from the next
Devote your brain energy.
Sorry. God damn it, Thomas.
What?
We're really set on this god thing.
Yeah. I just feel a bit odd about the idea of saying that like gods are like enslaved to the people who worship them.
I've always believed that concept, but that is also a matter of personal opinion.
Yeah. Also, I do like how we've gone completely out of character, and we're now just sorting it out in as ourselves.
Listen, it's hard. I've already devoted my brain energy, okay?
Do we just like guess a god and take the L?
The thing is that we know it's a failure.
But do we though?
Half of us would be useless on this. Yeah. Friggin'. As Havelock and Kindling have so proved. We feel like God is a false answer.
Yeah.
It's not as satisfying as the other answer we had. That would have been false.
Plant was a really good answer.
Plant was the best answer. We will riot, Tom.
You will never give me
God, I feel like phone a friend,
Yeah, I know. I mean, we could phone a Doz.
You know what? I want to link up with Kurz.
Okay.
Well, you got any ideas, buddy?
I would say a dragon, but dragons don't. We have freedom.
She nods. Do you think Flir's got anything in her head?
I don't know. I can't read her mind.
No thoughts, head empty.
That is unfortunate. And you guys should learn that trick. Before you can say anything, she cuts and goes to Fur. You know, we might, we could use that brain of yours. Even if you are extraordinarily bad at this, it could give us ideas. I'm really hoping that, by some coincidence, she's correct. As she, proves herself.
I mean, what ideas are you thinking?
Well, So far, we've got a god, the past, and a pet.
I will roll to see which one Fur might think it is.
Come on. I really hope that one of these are right. And she picks the right one. And, like, it's just like we all cheer.
So what are the ones that you have? A god, a pet, and
The past.
the past.
Please.
Yes.
Rule of cool.
I don't think it's a pet, because you can let a pet go. You can give a pet freedom.
Okay. Good insight.
I'm not too sure, because both a god or the past could work. I mean, yeah, you can't become the past, but you know, you teach about the barrier, so a god can't get out. But at the same time, it could be a. I don't know.
Yeah.
But at the very least, I know it's not a pet. I'm certain it's not a pet.
Okay. Now that you brought that out, Tom,
Yes.
was the dark before or after the gods were put in a barrier?
It was after.
Okay.
It was the first major event that happened after the disbanding of the Alliance.
Okay.
I say this because it's common knowledge.
That's important. Because we're going off of the knowledge that the Naga has.
Mm-hmm. You want to try
Okay.
phoning your patron, Havelock? Go ahead and make a wisdom check, I guess. This is trying to communicate with your patron.
Yeah. Well, Havelock does that. Mev replies to the rest of the group. Fodor made a very good point about a pet. A pet can be freed.
Hmm.
She also pointed out how the gods are trapped currently. Judging by how long this guy's been here, he knows about that.
So, Havelock, what do you specifically
bet
say to
he
your
did.
patron while Mev is discussing?
What's up, patron? It's me, your boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's your boy, Skinny Penis.
Yeah. Fucking Vine will never truly die.
Havelock, you feel sort of nudged, sort of asking for a bit more information.
I am hard, your soul.
Because of how down to the wire it is, let me just roll here to see how much of a nudge the patron gives. Okay.
Please.
You feel the nudge and sort of like a feeling that one of those answers is correct.
Oh
fuck.
my god! For fuck's sake!
She rolled.
Okay.
She rolled a 12
Yeah.
on it, so I can't. But at the very least, I mean, at this point, I think it's good to say as the DM, you have a 50-50 chance of getting the answer right now.
Almost, you willy. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, take a
Need
punt, people.
Motrin. Fucking. Okay. How about this? Can we call for a quick break?
Yes, I'll give you a 10-minute break.
Okay. I need to go pee. Anna, it says that your package was there, that it arrived.
Hear all, they feel all, and they think, technically.
Yep.
To some people, I'm everything. Yes. To some, they care not for me. I guess there are people who care not for the gods or atheists or whatever.
Nem.
Offer me and I give to you. Yes, that's kind of how it works. But you will never become what I am. You can never become a god, and you will never give me freedom. I guess that can be both them tied to kind of a whole relationship of worshipper and worshipped.
See, I guess this is kind of meta-y, but we know of people who became at least godlike figures.
Mm-hmm.
So while you might never become a god, there are people who have. It's not impossible.
True. But then you see the past, you hear the past, you think the past, and your thoughts can be ruled by
It's
the
true,
past.
because the Naga technically shouldn't know that, because the time of like demigods was, I believe, specifically the dark.
Yes, and I'm saying this because, again, common knowledge.
Yeah.
The last known demigods ascended to gods, like Tyr and such, at the end of the dark, or they died.
Yeah, so he might not actually have that information.
Yeah.
Fucking me being a fucking paladin of Tyr, barely.
Mm-hmm.
Barely.
Yeah. So the break's over then, since we're back to the ponderings.
We are. Okay. Now do the same thing with the past so that I can play devil's advocate or stick holes in it or
Okay.
whatever.
I see the past. I hear. Okay, you can see the past everywhere. You can hear the past, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel the past in terms of memories, and you can think the past because our past experiences rule how we think about the world.
Mm-hmm.
Some people, it's everything. Historians. To others, they care not for me. People who don't like history. You offer to me, and I give to you. That's the one where it falls down in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Because how do you give to the past, and then how can you offer something to the past and you physically give something back to you?
Technically, you make the past, but
Yeah.
I feel like that's too much of a technicality.
I also
Like-
really don't think it does, just because of the first few words in there. It's the I see, I hear.
Yeah,
I as the thing itself. A god
it's
can
very
see and hear and
specific.
feel.
Okay. In that case, how should we go just with a god?
I
Or
think
the gods?
we should, and I think Kinley should give the answer.
Hell yeah.
Come
I'm so
on,
scared. I'm so
let's see
scared.
if you one up Mev.
Big money. Big money.
I want him to be right.
No whammies. No whammies.
No, I could just slowly looks at you, Kinling. This was a good battle between you and I. Down to the wire, my last riddle, your last answer. But it appears that
No.
I have lost.
Yay!
I concede. You're the victor of this game.
Yes!
Mev jumps in a cheer, like after how hard they thought of it, and like she hugs Kindling. You won! You won!
Freeze frame, 80s music.
That's like the end of Police Academy where the Naga's still like moving and is just kind of confused that everyone else isn't moving at all.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. You got the touch! Fucking yay. And Aki goes, well then, our new friend, I believe we had an agreement.
Knowledge of where the druids are. Yes, I have not forgotten. Time has not withered my memory so. Who is the one that leads your party? I have a gift for them.
That would be I.
An approach.
Aki takes a few tentative step forwards towards the Naga.
Do not fear, for this gift will wear out. Sort of leans close to you. Again, his face a few inches from yours. And you sort of feel entranced. The rest of you watch as the Naga's jaw, like, slightly opens, and a sort of greenish mist slowly sort of exhales out.
Oh dear.
You watch it sort of, like, goes up Aki's face. He doesn't flinch at all. And just continues onward. As the Naga finishes his exhale, he pulls back. Aki, your sight has gone not grayscale, but the colours are a bit more muted.
Uh-huh.
And you sort of blink a few times and begin to look, and you see a more vibrant, like, parts of the grass are a more vibrant green.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like a path of sorts.
Do I have control of my body? Can I move?
Yeah, you can move now. Like, when he moved away, you like, snapped out of the trance, and that's when you notice, like, the colours are more muted, barring, like, this pathway that you can see.
Okay, I turn around to the group. Are they all still there?
Yeah, they're all there. You guys notice that Aki's eyes have changed to a very bright emerald green, with the irises themselves now almost like the slits of a snake's eyes.
Oh. You okay? How do you feel?
I don't know, but a path has unveiled itself. I think I might know where to begin. You do see Aki with a very sort of almost like a kind of almost like a glazed over look in his eyes of how, like, in almost like a mixture of like deep like shock and reverence in a way. And Aki's like, I believe the Naga has revealed the way to his descendants. I think it's an invisible path. I don't think it'll be visible to you, but to whatever effect he's given to me, it seems to be able to see their footfall.
Mev looks to the Naga to prevent Aki from babbling more.
Mm-hmm.
To see if that's correct.
He is right, but my blessing will not last him the full journey. But it will get you closer.
Thank you. Then
Yes.
this is immensely helpful.
Yes, it means more than you possibly could know. If in the future we survived the trip, I would be most inclined to converse with you again.
Though I do not expect it to happen, I would welcome the opportunity. Kinley, you do notice that the Naga's eyes is similar, except his is a dull amber as opposed to a bright green.
Okay, and Aki kind of goes, well, stay safe and be ever vigilant. Okay, everyone, follow me. And Aki will just start walking into the jungle, seemingly to your eyes, just into just wilderness.
She looks back to the Naga. I hope that our paths do cross again. Maybe by that point, you'll decide that names are worth something. I think you're a very interesting person, and I hope you had fun.
It has broken the monotony. He does have a smile on his face, though. As you see, he sort of moved back to where he once was.
Okay. Then I suppose we're following Aki. I mean, after all, it only lasts a little while.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone. We're going to keep moving until this thing runs out. George!
Yeah. So then you,
Fucking amazing.
Aki, yeah, I guess if you're following behind Aki, you do see basically like it's almost like his focus is now entirely on this green trail in front of him. So like he's like with a singular purpose, he's following this path that's being set out for him by the Naga.
Alrighty.
All
So
right.
you quickly all leave the ruins of the city. And just right before you guys head into the forest, back into the jungle even, if you look back and see now the Naga is, once again, as a statue on the plinth. But then you follow on after Aki.
If
If that's the case, rather me roll for the second thing. Someone roll a d12.
That should be Havelock.
Have a look.
A 4. Okay. So, you continue on for the remainder of the day, trying to keep up with Aki's surprising pace. As the hours go by, Aki, you notice that colour is slowly beginning to return to the area around you. But the blessing of the Naga appears to last at least until the night draws in.
Aki, even with the diminishing light, can Aki still see the trail?
It's gotten incredibly difficult as you only see the dark in shades of grey.
But if he focuses, can he see the different shades?
Make a perception check.
I mean, we could at least light a lantern. That'll help.
Yeah, true.
Actually, I have my, directorial fisheye, whatever, lantern that focuses. So I could actually, as it gets dark, because I imagine we're going to want to travel as long as possible.
Yeah, Aki's going. No, it's getting. The light is leaving us. Mavela, you have that lantern, don't you?
Yep. And she will get the lantern. Havelock, you do your eye patch and I'll point the lantern in whatever direction it is in. It'll help us get more light.
I don't need dark vision, I can give it.
Please.
she just gives you a tap on the arm, and she gives you a dark potion.
Alright, Mev will go up to Aki so that the lantern goes out more.
Mm-hmm.
And
through the
Alright.
beam of the lantern, Aki, you can see the cause again.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, Aki is still like a man, like a man possessed, following that path. The path.
We're moving, we're running.
Okay, if that is the case, then I can actually go for the second thing I was going for here. So, this is going to be a series of skill checks.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. So basically, to summarize it on this one, if you fail, then you miss out on an extra quote-unquote travel point. Guys, so you
Oh
get,
boy.
because I say like this is getting through to the druids is based on a point system. This is your chance of getting an extra one. So, as Aki is going to be the sole person, I will say, for the most part, given his sheer focus on the path, that he cannot assist, barring like on one or two things here.
Okay.
If that's the case, if Aki makes a check, can I assist Aki?
Yes.
Okay.
So, basically, it's individual checks that you guys are doing. So, which will basically set the DC for this.
Right.
So, for Mev, I would like you
Mm-hmm.
to make a survival check.
Okay.
As you're one that's actively helping. Is anyone else helping in any possible way?
I can't. Can I?
You can't because you do the final roll, basically.
Boo.
Okay, so Fur is.
Fur is.
Okay.
So yours
I guess this
is...
doesn't count as a saving throw.
No, it is just a check. Essentially, you are trying to... It's essentially your use of the lantern here.
Okay. Come on.
15.
15.
Okay.
Yes, queen.
Is going to be making a nature check, as she is going to be using her limited knowledge of the Murrag and trying to basically keep track of the direction that they're going, and also making sure that Aki doesn't trip up on anything. So where's first sheet?
Is anyone gonna help Fur? Because I think I'm gonna be saving my assist for Aki.
Fur's going to try this one solo. Unless someone decides to chip in.
Well, I thought Kindling was about to.
I think that's why. Okay, yeah. You would like to help? Okay, so Fur's going to make the nature check.
Because I think since this is all one event, we get one assist.
Yes.
Okay. Perfectly average.
Alright. So this is one for Aki. This is the final roll, but this is an athletics check.
Oh god.
You are you are attempting to traverse a very hard to navigate jungle at speed.
You said that this isn't the final one?
No.
Okay. How do you feel about taking that strength check alone?
I got +2 to strength.
Not terrible, but
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Not terrible. But I haven't been rolling the best.
do you want me to help you or not?
Is that the only help you can give me?
Yes.
It's the only help I can give you.
Well, I don't know what my next rolls are going to be. Tell you what, if the final roll is mine, I'd rather you help me.
So so these rolls are simply to lower the DC for the roll that you'll need to make at the end, Aki.
Yeah, I'd rather have help on that roll.
Okay, so you want to do this athletic check on your own?
Yeah, I'll do this by myself.
Okay.
Let's give it a go. 1, 2, 3, bing. Fuck.
Okay.
Okay.
And if that is the case, then we are at the final roll.
Yeah.
So, I just need to quickly check. So this isn't a skill check, but it does make use of a modifier. I just need to remember which one it is.
God, I'm scared.
I mean, you might be lucky. It might be the
Fucking
modifier.
wisdom.
Actually, it is, yeah. So
Yeah,
roll a
thanks.
d20 plus 5.
Oh
With
my god, yes.
advantage.
And yeah, with advantage since Mev is helping you.
Yep.
Okay, d20 plus 5 coming up.
Yeah.
With advantage. Come on. You can do it.
And then, there you go,
Oh,
22.
those are some good rolls.
22.
Okay. So, in the last few hours and minutes that remained for the Naga's blessing, you get as close as you can to a full sprint as possible. Thankfully, Mev is able to keep the beam of her lantern steady in the right direction, that you are able to keep an eye on the path that is quickly fading, while also ensuring that you don't stumble upon any of the hazards. You do stumble still, and on a few occasions you do fall and have to get your bearings.
Okay.
Fur is able to keep an eye on the path, and on occasions where you have to deviate a little bit due to particularly heavy thickets, you are able to find the path once again alongside with Mev's lantern work. That by the time that you fully realize that you can no longer see the path, and as you look at Aki, his eyes are back to normal, you do feel that you have been able to eke out maybe a little bit more progress than you could have.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Well, that's... I think that's as far as the Naga's blessing can carry us.
Well, he did say that it isn't going to last us the whole way there, but
No, but we have made remarkable progress.
Mev's gonna look around. Where are they?
still in the jungle. You are not... The trees are a little bit patchy here, but not like a major clearing.
Okay. And you made note of the mountain before. Are we any closer to the mountain?
You're further away from the mountain.
You're
Oh.
further away. Ooh.
It was to your right as you were traveling. It is now... It's still to your right, but now it's a little bit like it's starting to go behind you.
Okay. You want to try and hit up some of the trees here? If it's closer by, they may remember something.
Indeed. I'll try it. In the meantime, could you take the rest of our number and set up camp, please?
Great.
It's late enough as it is.
Yeah, how late is it?
It's hard to tell, but it has to be starting to approach midnight.
Okay. Then I'm assuming we went for like 8 hours.
Yeah, like you...
Okay.
The fatigue, like you haven't got a point of exhaustion, but you can feel the fatigue on your bodies.
Yeah.
Um,
And Mev, if you're with Aki, you after he asks you to do that, you see him close his eyes, and then basically start just to take deep breaths in and deep breaths out, just slowing down his heart rate, and then when he opens his eyes again, they glow with a golden light before fading back to his normal eye color, and he will go up to one of the nearby trees and speak with plants, boom, and just lay a hand on one of them, and then in Druidic say, I apologies for awakening you from your slumber, but I understand others who can commune with nature in this way may live in this area. Would you know where they dwell?
There's a bit of a pause before you hear the tree speak up. Well met, Greenwalker. It has been many years since one of your kind came by.
Hearing that, Aki does take a bit of a disappointed breath. Well, many years, you say. Do you remember in what direction they were traveling?
I'm afraid I do not, Greenwalker, though I know that they stayed here for some time. You sort of see a sort of shift as one of its roots seems to sort of raise up a bit, and it lifts up. What you originally thought was just some vegetation, but can actually see it's almost like a bunch of like thick tied roots forming part of a wall of sorts.
Interesting. In that case, I will. And in that case, I'll look over to it and say, "Thank you, my friend. You've been an immense help." And I'll remove my hand from the tree bark. And then I will quickly look back to where Mev and everyone else walked off to set up camp, and say, Actually, no, hold on. Before then, I'll have a look myself. Can I go towards where he indicated, please?
Yeah. You can see it's sort of like... It's clear that it's sort of been weathered and away and sort of like, slightly eaten by insects and animals and such, but it clearly looks like almost a line of roots that have sort of been tied together. You can even see there's still some, like other bits of vegetation that sort of like wrap it and hold it together. It almost seems like a wall of sorts of just roots. Clearly not naturally made.
Visibility is too poor at the moment. I will have to properly investigate in the morning. Okay. Aki will make a mental note of where these routes are, and will walk towards where the rest of the group is.
Yeah, I imagine everyone's kind of setting up camp now. There's like a fire being made.
Yeah, people setting up fire. You can see at this point small fur struggling to keep up. It's just there, so like massaging her thighs and her calves and such, just wincing at trying to keep up the pace.
You doing okay?
Yeah, no, fine. Just not ran that fast in a while, that long in a while.
She nods.
It's okay. If you prefer, we may be permitted in a later rise tomorrow. Perhaps have a bit more rest tonight.
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
We I suppose that physical exertion of me forcing everyone to march upon my merry trail did have its advantages. I suppose we are very much ahead of where I imagined we would be.
Well, she sort of like looks up over at the mountain. It looks like we're heading eastward at the very least.
Indeed.
If I wouldn't be too surprised, we might cross one of the main trails, but could easily miss it.
I don't know.
It depends on when they last came through cutting it.
1 second.
One. There is your second.
While he's taking 5 seconds, Mev looks to Kindling. You did so good today.
Sorry about that. Where were we? Yeah, so that's true. Hopefully, in all danger we haven't had to worry for. let's just get what rest we can tonight, and then we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Yeah. Did you,
When-
did the plants tell you anything?
Yes, indeed they did. He called me a green walker first of all, which was interesting. Actually, Tom, refresh my memory. Have any of the other plants or anyone referred to me as a green walker before?
No.
Oh, okay, interesting. Yes, so yeah, I could just say the tree greeted me like an old friend, referred to me as a green walker, which I've never come across before. But he did say that people like me, again, walked through here many years ago.
Did he
But
say how many?
no, he didn't.
Hmm.
You'll see, with creatures that live as long as these, time melds together and shortens.
Yeah, no, I get you.
So-
I get you.
So their sense of our scale of time shifts. You see. So, but he did reveal something.
Yeah.
The possible remnants of a druidic camp, or some sort of overnight halt used by them many years ago. The visibility is too poor now, and frankly, I'm too exhausted for it to compute in my mind. But it will be our first destination tomorrow. We'll be visiting it and seeing if we can find anything there.
Well, I mean, what did it look like?
Fascinating. From what I could tell, the only thing I could see through the darkness was, excuse me, was a bloody potatoes. Was a wall they'd constructed, but using and manipulating gnarled roots from the nearby trees to create some kind of a fence or a wall of some sort.
Well, that's a good sign. You know that, right? Like people, people,
incredible sign. Yeah.
people traveling don't just build walls up, like unless you're the military, which they aren't.
And especially by manipulating living. Yes. It's a phenomenal sign. It's the first thing we've seen there that guarantees their presence.
And that means then that, well, I mean, there probably are, but you know, comparatively for how it's been for a while, we have to be getting closer if we're finding places they once lived at.
Yes, we must be indeed.
That or in former territory, but either way, that's closer than how we've been before. So, you know, this late night jug, worth it.
I'm glad. Would you want me to have a look at your aches and pains at all? I might
No,
have
I'm fine.
All right then. Well, I believe Havelock has several hundred boiled potatoes for us.
They've not gone round at this point, have they? We've been in here for a while.
I don't know. Well, he assures me they're fine, but I don't know. I couldn't. I'm not sure he. Never mind. Look, I'm starving and tired. I'm going to see if I can quickly get a bite to eat, and then I guess settle in for the first watch.
Agreed.
And Aki will put his belongings down on his sleeping mat, like with a big sigh, and go over to see what Havelock's been cooking up quickly, and just and sit and warm himself by the fire.
If you smell what Havelock is cooking. Alright, now Mesvin can look at having their little RP thing, so...
She did indeed say that.
Oh, a prize. Is it a kiss from a pretty lady?
Oh my fucking god. Can I insight killing to see if he's just being polite and he actually knows what he wants, or if he's actually unsure? All right, I'm gonna insight. Man, some of our rolls have been real shit today.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we still got a victory, but fuck. Okay. Nev nods at this. Okay. But don't take too long, alright? I don't want you to forget about it again. Mev gives you a big grin. Seriously, good job. And she will get up and is Havelock cooking right now?
Yeah, I'd assume so.
Okay. He's like making some sort of potato thing. Had to use up our potatoes. She looks at Havelock for a moment and her arms kind of cross. She goes to set up her own tent. Great. Anyone else wanna have a conversation? Cause I think I'm done.
I'm okay, but you just, yeah, Aki's just kind of just. I think that the whole Naga sight and then running through the forest kind of took quite a lot out of him. So he's kind of just like sat by himself by the fire, munching away at potatoes and trying to get some rest back and overthinking as he usually does.
Okay, if that's the case, then I guess it's time for the watches before we wind down for the end of the session, because I just noticed the time.
Yeah, we took like an hour.
Yeah, give or take, yeah, the riddles took about an hour. Alright, so, Fur is joining Aki for the first watch.
Yeah, hey, Fur.
So you get advantage, because there's no way in hell Fur can beat whatever perception you do. In fact, this won't count, but I'm going to do a perception for Fur to see how she even fares. She's going to get shot down so hard. 24.
Hold on. And then...
Plus the 5, because I assume you've done the thing.
5, moment thing.
29. 31. Yeah, because if it was just Fur doing it, she would roll... Whoops. She would have rolled a 21. So, yeah. Doesn't really matter much for her.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Well, considering that your first roll was an actual 1.
Yeah, yeah, it was. Yeah.
All right.
It's mad. The lowest I can get is a 10.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane, man. Okay.
And that just means that you'll notice things that others don't, just with the passive perception alone.
I know, right?
All right. So, you both begin your first watch. First, just kind of just staring at the fire. It's like, hey, Aki?
Yes, what is it?
Sorry I wasn't much help with the riddles.
It's okay. Don't worry. You've been. Look, everyone has their part to play, don't they? You've been of immense help for the entirety of this trip.
Really?
Trust.
Because it doesn't feel like it for me.
You are, whatever falsities your mind may be telling you, that you are a vital and appreciated part of this unit. Thank you, and I will not have you thinking any else. Okay.
Okay.
How's Kurz doing, by the way?
So like looks over at Kurz, who's currently sleeping by where first tent is. Indifferent. Though I swear he's gone a bit bigger now recently. Maybe the exercise has done him good. Maybe he's bulking up. Who knows?
Possibly. Well, like, depends how much you're feeding him, I suppose.
He's definitely been eating better since I joined you guys.
Well, how was it before? Basically, whatever scraps you could manage to find, you'd give to him, almost.
Yeah, well, I had to. I couldn't let him starve, could I?
Of course, no.
Meant that the hunting trips seemed less fruitless, because obviously Kurz needed his share.
Fair enough.
He's been eating well with you guys. And so he doesn't
I'm
get
glad.
fat.
Well, there's joy in a chubby dragon, isn't it? He'd be a delightful figure. Do wonders for morale, won't he?
It's difficult enough to hide a skinny dragon. I don't want to even imagine how hard it would be to hide a fat one.
I suppose, yes. Well, I mean, that's the joy of the Murrag, isn't it? So many hiding places. There's so many hiding spots here.
Yeah, but there's a lot of things that could kill people.
True, of course, yes. Well, I suppose.
And I don't think you've ever experienced it or seen anyone like it. But if you ever seen a fat person trying to run away from something, they're not doing a good job.
Yes, that makes sense. Apologies.
I'll keep an eye on him, just making sure. If not, then I don't know how I'll do it, but I'll figure out a way to get him on a diet. Beggars belief I'll be able to manage that.
I don't know. Do you let him? Has he been trying to catch some of the wild animals here?
Yeah.
Any fortune?
Looks like he's caught a few things here and there. Nothing substantial, but...
Good. When he, did he used to aid you with your hunts?
What was that? I didn't quite catch that.
When he felt safe enough for him to leave seclusion, would he aid you in your hunting?
I mean, he always did when it was in the woods. If it was in the fields, he always stayed in the woods.
Of course.
It was my own fault, really, as to why this all happened. I just wanted to... I was fed up sleeping on a forest floor, you know, roots and everything.
Yes, I must say, it's not the... I do rather miss an actual bed, I must say.
Yeah, so I decided to sleep just outside the woods. Then Kurz was plodding around near me there, and, well, here we are. Amazing how a small thing can cause such an issue.
Still, it's how bitterness and hatred can twist people's hearts. That's something decent and noble as curs can be subject to unblinking derision.
You're... Like, these lot consider you like their boss almost, don't they, yeah?
Sort of, I think. I mean, at the end of this, I am paying them, so they are contracted to aid me in helping to my ends. But so, I think according to a flimsy bit of paper I have in my bag, I'm the boss. Yes. Why'd you ask?
Well, I figure since you're the boss and such, it'd be best to ask you, but if the druids don't take me in, or I decide not to, despite the risk, would you mind me just, like, working for you? Be it in Karmora or outside of it?
I would be delighted to. I would be delighted for you, for whatever the future brings. If you wish to stay amongst our number, I would be delighted to make you a I would be delighted to make you a member, get you, I suppose, added to the contract. Perhaps at the end of all this, I might be able to pull some arrangements and send you on a trading vessel bound for safer shores.
I mean, I guess it depends. If I guess we'll have to see if I'm going to be stuck with Kurz or not.
Fucking imagine if I said no.
I would have hurt you.
I'm glad that
Fucking-
Fur has made that much of an impact on you all.
Mev would have rioted.
You know what they say
that would have
about it's like, don't split the party, and Aki's just there like, I'm about to do what you call a pro gamer move and split the party.
No, that would have been just like, oh, okay, you're now evil, Aki, great, and you just taken up control of the character.
All right. Oh, I thought we weren't going through. I thought we weren't going through on that option, but okay. Okay, there's your character sheet. Okay, here's your new character that you had planned for this occasion.
Whoops.
Whoops. Well, here we go. I've now unveiled the BBEG. Sorry. Anyway.
Yeah. Aki does go. Well, of course. I mean, if the Druids aren't how do I say this? Aren't privy to allowing you to live inside their forest, then of course you can still accompany us, continue us with us down to the southern shores and whatever carries on beyond, and then, well, once we all go our separate ways, I will be heading back to Naza. Whichever way, it was up to you if you want to make the decision. While they are still somewhat of a rarity, they aren't exactly seen as the mortal, unbearable enemy as they are seen over here. So,
Okay, follow-up question.
yes.
What if I just wanted you to get my sister somewhere safe? Like, if someone found out about me and Kurz, what if I said I wanted you to get my sister somewhere safe?
My family's company have representatives in both Sangan and Port Ember. I think we should be able to help her.
Okay, good. Just
I don't know if that would be some kind of. I don't know what that would entail. We'd have to cross the bridge when we get to it, but.
yeah, no, I get it. It's just the fact that we're getting closer. I need to start weighing my options now.
Of course, but just just know that whatever happens, you can fall back on both me and the other members of the Zolaria. Don't worry, you are one of us, and we stick together.
Good to know. Good to know.
So don't ever think we'd abandon you in this remote wilderness, far away from a friendly face.
Just nods at that and just continues looking at the horizon, seemingly sort of pulling away from the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Aki won't push further. He'll go back to scanning the horizon and the tree line as well.
All right. So, your watch is uneventful minus that conversation.
Yay!
It is now Kindling and Kurz. Because Kurz is a dragon and cannot communicate with you, you get advantage on the check.
He needs to get the active feat or wherever it is, the one that lets you be good at mime.
Alrighty, an 11. Again, just like with Aki the night before, Kurz does keep a distance away from you. But you can tell just from looking over at him that he is also scanning the horizons alongside you, keeping an eye out for any dangers. Sure. I mean, technically we're a little bit over, but I don't think anyone's got super urgent stuff happening.
Oh, super urgent, no.
Well, I don't think
we're good.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna... Like, I don't think the role-playing is gonna take, like, another 2 or so hours. It's just, like... We're fine. You can interact with Kurz for a bit.
Wanna bet?
Maybe I do. Because just sort of, like, look over at you. He just continues looking at you. Did you say Oi Kurz in common, though? Or did you say in Draconic? You say it in common? I mean, he looked at you when you said, but he didn't say anything.
Oi, curse, but I can see common.
Oi Kurz, do you understand the words that come out of my mouth?
English?
It's so weird that there's a Rush Hour 4 coming out.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's cool.
Kurz he hasn't stopped staring directly at you this entire time. At the mention of really do anything, his eyes narrow at that. He just continues to stare at you for a little bit. Before he just, like, closes his eyes and shakes his head. And just goes back to watching the horizon. He looks back at you.
Again, I know you can't really do anything.
Yeah, no,
I don't know what the fuck you want.
his eyes did
She
narrow on that
thinks.
one, so
Yeah.
I mean he did essentially insult a dragon.
Again. You want advice from me? Bitch?
Because visibly just rolls his eyes and just goes back to watching the horizon at that. Alright. Your watch is also uneventful. Leaving it finally to be Havelock and Mev. So, either separate rolls or roll with advantage. Down to you guys.
Yeah, we can do solo. Is there anything that you want to do during this?
Yep. So, and any particular RPing that you guys want to do?
Hold on. I need to.
No. Okay. Yeah, Mev definitely side-eyes you as you're doing this. Apparently nothing. She gives you this kind of incredulous look. You're unbelievable. She huffs and kind of looks away. She's resting her head in her hands. I don't even know how to explain to you without defeating the entire purpose of what I'm doing. But of course, the more that you don't realize, the more that it just kind of proves my point. I guess that's how it's going to be, considering that, you know, I have to brute force your apologies. Maybe it actually shows that you give a shit. Said that I didn't. In fact, I always make sure to make sure that you know that I care very much. You are the one that always prances about, acting like you don't care about people. I might ignore my problems, but you always... We're both liars. What, is that why I'm so bothersome? Because I'm not entirely truthful? I don't lie about how I feel. At least about people. Okay, then what have I lied about when it comes to people, Havelock? Have I lied about being your friend, that I care? Saying it's fine and pretending to be your friend are two different things. Is that what this is about? You can't seriously have a doubt like that. She looks back at you. She stands up and comes over to you. Tell me that. Look in my eyes and tell me that you don't think that I'm your friend. That I'm just lying about that. Either that, or admit you're being stubborn. Don't touch me. She, albeit gently, smacks your hand away. Why do you even doubt something like that? And why does that matter? I wouldn't ask if I didn't care. I wouldn't sulk and pout if I didn't care. No, Havelock. You need to provide answers. You can't just say, "Oh, I doubt our friendship," and leave it at that. Because then that makes me doubt. When you do this to me, the hot and cold, it fucks me up. So you're allowed to yell at me for lying and hiding things. Say it makes you doubt our friendship, and then you do the same thing. You kind of lose all moral standing, don't you? You're going to punish me for the same thing that you expect me to tolerate. Which I do, a lot. How is it not the same thing if I feel the same way? She pauses and something seems to dawn on her. You aren't suddenly going to confess to me, are you? Oh my god. She turns away for a second, like she doesn't quite know how to emotionally gauge you or how to show how to put herself essentially. No, you're joking. She looks back. Locke, what? Oh my gosh. She runs a hand through her hair. You're serious? You have like I I don't know if you actually feel that way. Not to say that your feelings are wrong, but she rubs the nape of her neck. You have problems with who I really am. You know who I am, but I don't think you necessarily like that. That is not true. I wasn't miserable with my mom. I'm not miserable with you. I just feel conflicted. I'm happy. I like being with you, and I liked being with the nymphs. I guess I just constantly feel lost. No, but I just, when things don't go to plan, I don't handle it very well. It makes me feel even more out of place. Like I stick out like a sore thumb constantly. Mev frowns as I imagine you're kind of fiddling about with the pot. That's nice, but I don't feel that way. At least not about myself. And that's part of the reason I question you. I mean, sure, that's Mev, but is that the Mev you like? Or is it Mev the liar? The one that isn't sure of herself and pouts all the time and constantly doesn't deal with her actual problems. She nods, knowing that you of all people probably understand best. I think I acknowledge your feelings, but I think we both have work on ourselves to do. I don't think it's right to say you love someone when they don't even know themselves yet. We should work on that first. I suppose that is something he would say. Let me rephrase that then. I don't feel comfortable loving someone or having someone love me right now. I wish I could, but having that kind of mixture when I feel so like I'm in free fall, I just don't think it's right for the other person to experience that. I suppose if that's how you want it to be. She nods. We would probably benefit from properly talking to each other more, though, in private. You can always just poof him away.
Yeah, like, you could literally be like, hey, Dawes, piss off. And I would.
See, I was going to say that it's surprisingly hard when I'm drugged up on some horrible bug bite. Yeah, I wouldn't do that again. I am sorry that I attacked you. I would have had an actual conversation with you if I wasn't in. Well, if I was in my right mind. Let's wait for, something else. A more contained body of water. And, is that why you didn't want me to cut my hair? Your feelings? She grins, putting on the coat. It is, isn't it? Don't worry, I'm sure I'll be very pretty with short, fluffy hair. You want to make a rope out of my hair? I don't know, at least make it like a fashion accessory or something. Rope. Yeah, wait until I tell you that having some sort of accessory and or rope, tool, whatever, of the girl you're in love with hair is kind of creepy. Would you rather be girly or a creep? Of course. She shakes her head. I'm sure you can find something extra manly for you. Make sure at the very least it platforms so you don't just sink in the mud. She goes and sits beside you as you work. I know how needy you are. Trust me. Hmm. Do you want to stop all of that? Then I don't mind as long as you continue to agree to kind of. As long as you agree that this whole feelings thing, it's on hold. The conversation, at least. I guess being 48 wouldn't be so bad. So not to touch it for 20 years. Technically it's 38, but Mev has extended the time. Mev grins at him. Take your time. Mm, well, I don't know what day it is right now. I do know what year it is. As I look at my notes, it's 1450.
Thomas would have luck know if that's correct.
Yeah, I'd say so.
You're 1,000% correct. Again. Well, my thoughts are 20 years would make me 38. But what if I need extra time for my heart? Obviously, we should add on another 10. So then I'd be 48 by the time that we read this. You'd be 49. I love how this is when you speak to make sure that Havelock knows the year. That's a bold assumption that I might want kids. Especially with you. Pretty big assumption. They would be quite pretty, wouldn't they? We'll put the pin in it until we're both ready. Okay? Then you don't have to worry about anything. I'm a boatload of trouble. You're a boatload of deviance.
Alrighty, I would assume... Oh, no, mind.
See, a canoe of trouble. No, you're the whole galleon. Do you understand? Too skinny for a boat. Pah! I bet the boat can't even hold the weight of your eagle. That's like all of them. Oh, fuck. Yeah, your massive tits. And she pokes your chest. Man, if yours are massive, mine must be absolutely gargantuan. Roll deception. I should put that on my bucket list. Suffocate a man. Sneaky? I don't know about that. Don't confuse them with the mountains, for fuck's sake. Mev just grins ear to ear and leans into you. Whatever, keep cooking. Alright.
Alrighty. So, as the two of you finish off the remains of your watch and prepare for cooking for the breakfast in the morrow, that is where we're going to call it for this session.
I won the bet.